All right, what's up, everybody? We got a couple people stumbling in. Good morning, good morning. Okay, let me know you hear me if you're in. Will B-side. Yeah, sure. No, it's cold. It's definitely been cold this week in Arizona. But yeah, my morning setup. I got my hoodie on, got my shorts on. I'm gonna get a workout here after we do some of this system stuff today. So we're getting a short setup on oil, though it is not compressed vol. So let's take a look at the time frame here. Probably a little bit bigger time frame. We're going to look at oil as a nice setup. Actually, on the 30-minute, I have a nice setup on oil. Currently long Russell and looking to take profit around midline. Gold. Not much going on there. And we have a failed vol breakout potential on the Dow, but I'm not shorting any of those main pairs. VB, good morning. Pablo, muy buenos días. ¿Cómo te ha ido? ¿Cómo está todo? Tu mamá, tu papá, tu familia. Channeling my inner paisa. Currently long Russell from down here. That is a little over 1.5 R. Go ahead and throw my. So 1 R here, 1.5 R up there. Looking at oil. So let's have a look at crude here. On the 30-minute, let's go down 10, see what we got there. Okay. So we've had our reaction already. One thing we want to pay attention to is we had the trade, no setup, trade, no setup. Currently, this would be the setup on crude for a short. If we decide to go that route. Though when we pull it out to the 60 and 240 and then daily, the daily has a nice little setup, but I'm gonna pay attention to, because we actually had the compressed vol on the 4 hour, whereas we didn't really get it on the 60 or the 30. The 30 is it did, but that was a ways back. So we're going to hold off on going for crude until we get a 4 hour setup. So what that means is so let's do 1, 2 p.m. So in 3 hours and 23 minutes, we're going to have a nice setup potential to start looking on a swing short on crude later on in the day. Russell doing its thing, taking half off, selling half at 1686.5. Okay. Will B-side. When I pull, yeah. So one, you can go to bloomberg.com/calendar. You can enter in Google financial earnings calendar or economic calendar. Or you can go over here and that little calendar icon will show you what's coming up over in the next coming days. But what happened last night, we can review that if you like. Let's go ahead and get that set up. And that was on the daily. So what happened last night, we had a nice setup. We went through it together for those that were in the live chat or the live stream. This is the failed vol breakout. We had compressed volatility, price closes outside it, and even better, we had a reversal candle. And then we knew, so if you right click on it, and then I have to refresh. Okay, let's go to AUD and ZD. And then let's add our indicators back on it. Okay, let's see. Out of the way. No price target hit on Russell yet. Still waiting to sell half. Okay, so again, we had a failed vol breakout. We had the volatility compress and then expand and then failed. So one thing I want you to know about the vol breakout and the failed vol breakout strategy is that it's using the ability that 80% of breakouts fail, only 20% actually succeed. And why is this important? Because like a lot of people really they get this idea because you hear it everywhere that you want to cut your losers short and let your winners run. But you don't have an edge with that when you don't have the a proper trading regime, which is to allow you to do that would allow you to do the trading. What am I trying to say? Would allow you to do trend following. So basically 80% of the time, any breakout is going to fail, and trying to do trend following in breakout type systems is going to take most of your money because it's just going to constantly fail. And then a lot of times we'll do these like mean reversion trades and we get stopped, like it starts running. So we start adding to our positions here and that's when they rip down. Now you recall a lot of our work is when we break out, oftentimes we reverse, right? And we want to take advantage of that. Like where people place stops, we want to start getting in the opposite direction of those sort of things. So now to answer, Will, your question, show economic events on chart. So I'm going to right click on my chart, click settings down there, click show economic events on chart. And then you click on that. And at February 11th, we had consumer sentiment. It was better than expected in Australia. And then we had the cash rate. And then the next one we have coming up is February 13th, manufacturing PMI. So tomorrow at 2:30 my time, because I make sure that my chart is on local time. Okay, that answered that one. Let's back to the magic. Okay, we're still waiting on take profit half up here. 16, what was my price? Why is my screen being goofy? There we go. Okay, so midline is 1686.3, just my stop, 1686.3. So I'm taking profits. So let's go to Russell. On the 5-minute, I had a failed vol breakout, compressed volatility, close outside it, vol expansion. I have a reversal type or inside type candle, allows me to position size this thing excellently. So I can get 10, 20, 30 contracts on such a small range with my stop as a close below here. And instantly moved in 1.5 hour and so one way to take profits is 1.5R. The other way is to hit the midline. So I'm taking profits there, half of it, and then I'm going to go ahead and reload. Question, next question. Pablo, pues vivió allá como 10 años, entonces hablo fluente. So Pablo, do you think VBO, FVBO could be applied to stocks for day trading? Yes, day trading, it works just fine on day trading. Swing trading, it is not ideal. There has to be variance to it. And if you get the QE system, that's a variant to it on swing trading. The drum wizard says baller. Thank you. VB. VB. So your question is, how about the R indicator? Is that part of the trading platform? No. So this is one of my trader buddies. He's in our Slack. Basically, it's the Fibonacci tool, Fibonacci retracement. And then I just go in and instead of doing, so I do -1 is -1R, 1R, 2R, 4R, 8R. You can put 1.5 here if you like. You can see there's 1.5 and it labels it for you. So it just does that for me. It's not anything that, it's not an R special coding tool or anything. Tim, well, I didn't take the prior FVBO. Which one are you referring to? Okay, gold picking up. Let's get back to the Bitcoin. It's occupying my attention. All right, we got some people in here. You guys mind doing the likes for me? Hitting the like button. That way we can get more people awake and let them know we're getting in there. And if you got this from Twitter and you didn't get a message on YouTube, you should subscribe to the channel. That way you do get notified when I am live tweeting or live streaming. Okay, I don't know what one you're referring to. You might be referring to, that's gold. You might be referring to this one because that's not an FVBO. It's not a failed vol breakout. That's why I didn't take it. You might be referring to this one. I don't start trading. Okay, I see the one you're talking about. So you're talking about the one in here. The reason I didn't do it, because I don't trade before, I don't start trading until about 8 a.m. my time. So I skip the opening, I skip those opening trades. The first half hour has nothing for me. Nothing to do in the first half hour for me. That's just not, there's no advantage for me to be trading that. All right, so let's go take a look at Apple. Let's go to the stocks. Let's go to the world of stonks. Let's go 10-minute, probably 5. Okay, so I'm going to close extended hours. So we're not going to run after hour trading. And so we had a failed vol breakout here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't trade stocks very much, but yeah, you can see the setups in there. I think it was Facebook. I had one earlier. It was last week, maybe. I think it was on the daily. Yeah, it was on the daily. So we had a failed vol breakout on Facebook daily. Let's add in extended hours. And as you can see, it closed, got that inside. You put your buy stop there at 205, and that thing ran to 214. I personally don't trade these. Let's see what Tesla's doing. I love it. Okay, we did talk about Tesla yesterday. There's a lot of good consolidation here. I like this one a lot. I think there's going to be some fun to be had there. Okay, I've got gold, oil, Russell. Let's just watch the Big Daddy. And let's take that down to 10-minute. On the NASDAQ, not much going on today on the NASDAQ. 30, more consolidation, more consolidation. I'm not doing anything with NASDAQ today. Watching Russell. Still haven't hit price target. I'm going to lower price target as it continues to drop. Midline is 1686.10. I'm going to adjust my profit target. Okay. Okay. Next thing, SW says TradingView also has R tool in case you didn't know, long and short position. Yeah. SW. Yeah, I see that. The reason I don't use, and that's here. The reason I don't do that is because I actually, with the Fibonacci tool, because I don't trade Fibonacci's, they don't have anything to offer for me. I can actually put in precisely how many R's, 1.5248, so I know exactly how many R's I'm up, down, and I can do all that stuff. So it was just a mod on the R tool or on the Fibonacci tool. Okay, crude is starting to do that setup we were looking at. Okay, there is a failed vol breakout setup on crude. I'm not loving that, so I'm not taking it. Certainly tradable, but I don't love we didn't do it. So, I mean, you can trade the double. So we can just take all this off. And you can see we have a double top, high of 51.71 and then a high of 51.72. So we take these stops out and now we reverse. And you would look at a move, kind of probably in the 50 area as a target. Let's go back to the Bollingers, and yeah, 50.90 midline. So that's a nice setup. I did not take it. Do you only play long FVBOs in bull quiet, intraday and daily? Yes. I don't trade short in bull quiet on things that are in bull quiet. All right, we're getting a bunch of people in here. You guys mind hitting that like button for me? That helps wake people up on YouTube, and we'll get people who aren't following me on Twitter or in my Slack in the Macro Ops Slack channel, not mine. In the Macro Ops Slack channel, it'll get them in the game, which hopefully we can get some good conversation. I'm really liking the conversation we're having today. Good interaction. What are you guys looking at? So TM, your question was, do I only play long FVBOs in the bull quiet? And yeah, the answer is yes, because there is just a general upward twist. So if I have 1,000 trades, okay, I'll throw up Euro. If I have 1,000 trades in my population of trades that I do, and if I look back to when I look back to my win rate, just long only FVBOs and vol breakouts and hammers in an uptrend and double bottoms and all that, I have about a 70 to 80% win rate. So 200 to 300 losing trades I'm going to take. And if I just did all longs, which I do in that regime, then it works out. I make a lot more money. So let me have a look at next question was, how about Euro USD? Nothing interesting for me. Nothing to do here on Euro USD. Nice compressed volatility on the Qs and Q. When the market is pulling back on daily, let's say has 2 or 3 days pulling back, do you trade bigger size on intraday? I don't adjust my size to, let me think how to answer that one. So you're saying you're referring to like what's happening right now on NASDAQ. We got to pull back and, you know, things are looking less great than it was a couple days ago, right? So we know we got this pullback and we got this potential right shoulder, head and shoulder pattern that people are going to be paying attention to, start calling out. Would I be doing on my day trades of this? Would I be doing a smaller position? It might. I mean, I might. It depends on the actual trade, I suppose. So since like, so I'm already swing long NASDAQ. I'm looking at any opportunity we have to add to my position, not to take position off. I guess probably a good way to do it is to go to Russell. And would I take, I'm actually in bigger today. Your question is, am I trading bigger because we're in pullback? No, I'm trading bigger because I'm trading the FVBO strategy and intraday. And that, unlike price action, has a beautiful, you know, I'm sizing based off of my entry at 1683.10 with a stop down at tick below low 1681.7, 1683.10. So like 1.4 dollars per R is going to give me, I mean, I could size that real quick. Let me throw that up there. What my, I mean, I know what I took, but does it ask for the date? Okay, that would be at, what time do we get in here? 8:10. $14 contracts on $100,000 account would have been 14 contracts. Now, if I was scalping this as a, or so I'm just baselining. I mean, I have my account and I know what I'm trading, but this is baseline. So that way, if you have a $10,000 account, that would be like 14 M2Ks, which is the E micro. So you can think, or you know, one large and one E mini and one E micro, or 4 E micro to give you 14 contracts. Whereas if you have a $100,000 account, that would have been 14 full contracts. So, you know, the math works out that way at 1% risk. And then, so the idea is I'll be selling half when we hit that level, 1686.10. And then from there, I'm gonna look to trail stop it, bring a stop here, bring a stop here, bring a stop there. Okay, are you trying to hold it all day or selling at midline if it gets there? Nick, I'm selling this half of it at midline and I'm trail stopping. Today we are systems trading instead of the price action trading that we have been doing. Okay, Steve. So your FVBO setup for intraday is an expansion of vol, close below the Bollingers, then an inside bar, back inside the Bollinger. Then you take a buy stop above the inside bar, target midline. Kinda, Steve. So I need Bollingers inside Keltners first. So that's the compressed volatility. So if I have the Keltner here, or I'm sorry, the Keltner is the shadow area. The zigzag is the Bollinger. So when that goes inside the Keltner, I have a compressed vol setup. And to me, that's what I'm looking for. Then I have a close outside it. I don't trade until 8. It close outside it. and we got that nice outside bar. And then, I mean, what I need is at least 1.5 from the entry buy stop, as you mentioned, to the midline for me to take the trade. Otherwise, I'll skip the trade because, like on this one, you see, I could have taken that trade, but position size would have me, taking profit at from 86.5 to 87.4, which is not even 1 point. So it doesn't, I mean, I love to have an inside bar. I'm looking for an inside bar. That gives me the real position size. So on a $100,000 account, I could probably maybe have like one M2K, not even a full Russell contract here to size this because the size is so big. But when we get down here in the small position size, this allows me to get 14 on a $100,000 account, 14 contracts. And then I'm taking it up to the midline and I'm going to exit half and then I'm going to trail the rest. Yeah, we need compressed volatility before anything. I'm going to ask again, please like the video if you don't mind. That helps. And if you want to, I mean, if you wouldn't mind commenting down below in the comment section, that also helps. All right, what's going on here? Actually, I'm moving stop to break even. So a close at or below break even is where I would be exiting if it actually would hit that. That way I'm not giving up any of my my nice, beautiful profits. We'll see how that plays out. Okay, crude is doing what it's supposed to be doing on a failed vol breakout. Or let's just call that a failed breakout, profit down in there. It's not a compressed vol, so it's not, I don't want to confuse you guys. I wait for the close of the candle, Steve. Still soft stops. Let's have a look at what we got going on the 10. Nice, beautiful pullback there. As in price action world, this is we're looking for our second buy down in this region. I am not trading price action today. I'm going to stick with my systems trading rules because that's how we do. So on day trading, I trail stop. That's how, VB. I trail stop on intraday, and occasionally I'll do it on swing trades if I'm in front of the screen, but because I'm usually gone. So what I'll do is, so initial stop's down here. Now I'm going to put my stop on a closing basis here. So I'm basically break even. And if we take off and I get half of my position, I'm going to raise my stop up into here below these swing lows on a closing basis. And then as I'll just keep raising the stop if it just keeps going. Pablo, yeah, I can combine both strategies. Of course, I'm not going to. I'm going to stick with systems today because it requires less mentality, less mind, focus, and any of those sort of things. Because I want to. I have this list of things I want to get done during today and during the week, and I haven't done much of that because I've been just day trading so much. So everything's manual scan, Will. That's a way to do it. You can do that. I just find that the process is, because I do, I can only watch so much at one time. So I kind of, I'll stick with what I can do. But when I do my swing trading, I have a process where I go through every evening and I just scroll through every single asset. That way the manual scan is part of the process and I can work through it. Yeah, I keep adjusting the target to the midline. That's exactly what I do, Pablo. Yeah, you can set 60 minutes and then just every hour come back. You can come back every hour at the top of the hour and change your and look for setups. That's actually a beautiful way to do it. That's the way I really like to trade too. That way I can always, come in and see what's going on, and then I can spend the next 55 minutes doing something else, which is probably what I'll do after I take an exit on this Russell trade. Whew, all right, we are we are warm today. So whatever this Russell trade turns out being, I'm going to flip everything at least to 30 or 60-minute charts to find the setup. And then that'll basically be me stepping away. And then every, whatever it is, 30, 60, 120, 240, 720, whatever my time frame will be, I'll step away. And then right before that time frame ends, I'll step in to see if there's anything. And if you do the day job, that's exactly how to do it. This is why I like end of day swing trading is I don't have to be in front of my screen all day long to trade when I'm doing that. Big blast on the NASDAQ. Yep, starting to rip on the NASDAQ. So Will, yeah, get to work. Ciao, bro. Yeah, so Will, you just every 30 minutes, 5 minutes before the top of the hour or the bottom of the hour or whatever, you come and you take a look at your chart and that's it. VB, do you look at technical structure, trend, or higher time frames before deciding when to take an FVBO on lower time frame? VB, yes. I use SQN to tell me we are in a bull quiet regime. So I know that I'm only taking longs. And if I get a failed vol breakout on the upside, or that would be a short, I don't take it because I'm only going long. Let's get a good group going in here. If you guys know anybody that's a trader and you like back and forth, share it on your Twitter. Send them a DM, whatever it is, like say, hey, come get in. This is fun. And we're trying to build a good community of traders to help each other. And this goofy looking dude in Arizona talks to us all the time. Probably gonna get some water real quick, ladies and gentlemen. All right, what's up, y'all? Okay, I just posted a link in Twitter and in the comments down below. You guys mind retweeting that if you have Twitter for me, liking it, retweeting it, kind of get that going. I'm just trying to get more. I just want to get more good people in here trading. Everybody who so far, you all have been phenomenal. I love working with you all. And I just want more people like you to work with. VB, do I trade FVBOs in volatile regime? Yes, I do. Pablo, yeah, good trading community. Trading the same system would be great. We can share ideas based on same system. More eyes looking for SEPs. Exactly, Pablo. And yeah, just I love it. I love it. Thanks for the retweet, Pablo. I'm just trying to get it out there as much as we can so we can get some good people in here and, you know, get people making money trading. Nice, beautiful. I'm sorry, double top still playing out. You know, it's a little over 1 hour to target, so it's not like the most exciting trade in the world. What is my NASDAQ position, I gotta say. I want to. Added to my NASDAQ long swing just now. And Tash 001. What is my trading setup? What do you mean? My desk? What do I have on my trading desk? So first of all, in Tash 001, what is up? Welcome. Thank you, LVD. Retweets. Loving the retweets. Thank you, people. Okay. To answer your question, in Tash, I think let me I'll tell you what my system is. I run two 27-inch Dell, they might be 25-inch, Dell monitors. U25 18D. So these are 25-inch monitors. Displays. I run two of those side by side on my in front of me. So on my left, I have my charts and a spreadsheet. All you can see are the charts, but I have my position sizing spreadsheet and my you know, my trades that I'm taking. That was at 8:10, by the way. Make sure I add that. So and so that's my trading spreadsheet, and then my charts on my left screen. On my right screen, I have my trading software that I execute trades. I have a countdown timer, and I have Twitter, and then I have like a reinforcement. Hey, this is what, you know, this is what you're doing. Like your vision, your reach stretch goal. Okay, let me see here. Am I watching 30 or 60 on NASDAQ? Let's keep an eye. Okay, we have a good possibility of a breakout forming if we can get above the Keltner on NASDAQ 60. Oil fallen, hitting almost the 1 hour, where we're at 1 hour price, I think, and then we're almost to the price target. Okay, to my left of my trading two screens, I have my MacBook Pro on a pedestal, kind of like an angle up. And then I have a big 34-inch HD monitor, HP Pavilion, 34-inch big display. That's where you guys are all at, sitting there chatting with me. And I usually have like it's more of a dashboard so that I can just kind of see what's going on in my life, my personal dashboard, not not like a trading dashboard or anything. But when I'm live streaming, it's where I have you guys. Okay, next question. So Natasha, I got, or Ntash. I'm sorry, I said Natasha, but Ntash 001. I think I answered that. Okay, next, TM, how do you decide when to add to your swing long positions like on NQ? Pull back to midline with good price action. Okay, cool. So NQ, the reason I added, this is a price action trade. Oh, look at that. Oil, look at crude hitting it. If anybody took crude, if anybody took crude, then you're almost at price target. You're at least up 1 hour right now, so you would be looking to exit that crude short. So what did I do on NQ? Why do I keep ending up with? There we go. Okay, so on the 30-minute, we're breaking out. We're getting above new highs. As you see, yes, you got that figured out. 30-minute pullback and 60-minute breakout. And then we pulled the 240 and we had our pullback. We had to buy. It would have been better to add here. However, we do have kind of weak sauce going into it and failing. And then also we did that breakout of that. So NQ, I'm managing on a much longer term basis. So that's kind of the story there. Let's back 60, or was it 30? It was 60 that 60 we're running. Let's get that there. Gold, nothing happening. Price target almost reached on there. Russell is okay. We've taken profits on Russell. Where do we get out? Okay, we get it there. 1685.0. Where's my trades? 1685.0. We got in 49.9. We actually had a tick slippage on that one, so we lost a tick at midline. That is right at that 1 hour level. So we've covered. I've sold half, and now I'm trail stopping. So what my stop was at break even. Now, no matter what, I'm going to make money. If this thing takes off, I'm just going to trail stop up. If it falls back and takes me out, that's fine because I've already locked in 1 hour, and that'll be a 0.5 hour winner. Okay. I don't use news, travel, Jim, no news whatsoever. I don't care about the news. News does nothing with my trading. It only would confuse me. And that it's just a way to lose money. Trading news is simply a way to lose money, so I don't do it. And then Nick, do you sell limit orders for targets? Yes. Pablo, let's say you didn't get filled by a pip or a tick and price starts to pull back. Do you move your stop to break even? Yes, I'd probably move my stop closer to like 0.5 hour or something if it's missed by a tick and you see it starting to run the other way. Thank you for the retweets, guys. Thank you for the likes. Thanks for the follows. I love it. You're just using default settings for all your Keltners and Bollinger Bands, right, Chris? Yeah. Well, it depends. Some places, some different softwares have different default. My Keltner is 20 and 1.5. So let's go ahead and pull them up for you. So the Keltner channels, length is 20, multiplier 1.5. I use close, and I'm using exponential. Band style, true range versus range. The only difference, I think this came as 2, and I just wanted it to be more narrow. So really compressed vol. So I went 1.5. And then Bollinger's 20 and 2 on the close. Nothing fancy there. The thing that I do different on Bollingers is the style. I have the jagged lines, as you can see. I make them dark. I use step lines, and then I make them big so that it just stands out as just a bully on my chart. I don't like it to look just delicate and out of the box. All right, we're done sitting. Every now and again, I like to sit, but I spend the day standing usually. Oh, and Tash, that was the other thing is I have 2 standing desks and adjustable standing desks. I don't adjust them down, but they can be. Sure, Grant. What else you got, people? I'm having fun today. Since we're only doing systems, I might as well go deep on the systems. Oh, also, if you really want all the rules and all the stuff, look, I'm going to throw it out there. Go to my website, christover.com. I'm going to throw this in the comments. So get your free trading checklist. I'm going to throw this. Look, I'm just going to throw all this in here, guys. You know, if I'm going to throw this stuff out all day long for free, I'm going to throw my courses out there too. A lot of you have done my courses, and I really appreciate that. And this is one of the places that one of the reasons that I do this is this live stream and all that is because I want to help you guys out, especially people who are going through my course or have done my courses. I just want to make sure that you guys have access to me. I'm not saying you need it. Like, if nothing else, get the checklist. Thank you, Pablo. Get the checklist. I think the checklist is amazing. You're going to get kind of the workflow I use to keep me from doing anything. Let's see here. In the final course. So in the comments, I just added the courses. This is my site. You know, if nothing else, as a good-looking man, if nothing else, get the free systems checklist. Like that, it just helps. You know, if you do any of the other courses, cool. I'm so cool with that, and I appreciate it, and I'm here to help, and that's what I do. A lot of you have done it, and I know it's definitely helped you guys. Here's a good example, Pablo. You asked on trail. You hit 1R and now it's bouncing. Yeah, I would probably have put in like a half point because this is just getting violent right there. Or you can sit and wait through it. As somebody pointed out, 5-minute crude FVBO, magic. TM, you nailed it, my man. I think, my man. Sorry, my guy, my friend. How about friend? FVBO on 5-minute. Yes, we have a failed vol breakout on crude, 5 minutes. Let's see if I got the data feed for crude, actually. Why is that? There's not much. Maybe it's QM. Oh, that's what everybody trades. Got it. Oh, and I got delayed. That's why I do. Okay. So yeah, so the 5-minute, you do have a failed vol breakout. Your target would be up here at the 51.36 price range. It looks like it's hitting. As far as trading goes today, crude has been a beast. Nice work on everybody who's doing it. Okay, I had a question. I've been using it so far and it has helped me. Pablo, you're talking about the checklist. I love that. GG, good game. Appreciate all the work you do, but honest question, why do you put all this information out there? For money or out of philanthropic reasons? GG, to be fair, I did just post all my courses. I do sell courses. So I like, you know, there is money to be made sharing this stuff. And you know, pulling money out of your trading account. Like, I don't like to pull money out of my trading account to fund my, you know, pay bills and whatever. So doing courses, just, you know, right off the top, out of the blue, doing these courses that I sell, you know, that helps, that just pays the bills. So I don't have to take money out of my trading account. You know, when you're constantly taking money out of your trading account, you know, you're constantly, just when you get, oh, nice move. Okay, we're gonna start trail stopping Russell. When I'm constantly taking out the money out of my account, I can't really grow the account. So you can get up to, let's say you take it up to $100,000 account, and then every month you take out, I don't know, whatever you make. So let's say you made $5,000 on a $100,000 account in 1 month. You pull that 5,000 out, and, you know, or you make 10, or you'd make 20, or whatever, you know, you pull 2,000 out or whatever. Then every time you're pulling money out, you're not able to grow the account. So also, I've been doing this for 20 years. So one of the bigger reasons, GG, it kind of does do this philanthropic reason. I've met so many amazing people as I've been trading. You know, a lot of really cool people come into my life, and, you know, they end up going on tilt, you know, focusing on news, getting caught up in, you know, the Tesla story, and, you know, all those sort of things. All right, I'm raising my stop to 1664 now on the Russell. So my trail stop is now just a little bit below here, 1664.10 or so. So I'm looking for a close below that. I'll exit. If not, we're just going to keep trailing this. So one thing that's happened is I've, you know, been trading for 20 years, and you meet these amazing people. To get into trading, generally speaking, you know, you've saved some money, you've done something cool in your life probably, or you want to, you know, you're putting it out there, like, this is truly entrepreneurial type work here. And it's tough because a lot of people get in, a lot of people get into it, and then they end up losing money, right? Losing a bunch of money, maybe, you know, their entire net worth, because they don't understand position sizing. They don't understand all those different things that, you know, we cover a lot. And, you know, that's tough. And I hate losing, you know, people like you guys. If any of you lost money and had to give up trading and not be able to hang out with me, that bothers me. I don't like that. And so the philanthropic idea behind it is, even if you're not buying my courses, I want to help give you that roadmap to, like, this is what you should be doing to become profitable. Don't get caught up in this other stuff. At least I'm trying to say, this is where you need to be looking. This is what you need to be doing. I do it for free. But I do sell courses, and you want the speed pass to trade the FVBO. I guarantee that if you do the price action, not price action, what is it? Well, I don't guarantee, I shouldn't say that. But if you do the profitable trading blueprint, it's like $50. If you do that, course, you're going to get the FVBO like the best way. You're going to get it bits and pieces from me here, because it's hard to, you know, organize things in this way. And also, you know, to fairness to the people who have purchased the course, I don't want to give you the speed pass to them, right? Okay, anyway, so that was my soapbox. I love helping people out. I love, this is so much fun to me, meeting all you traders and you know, everybody who's in this game. Let's back to the, not sure, why not? Let's take a look at Russell. 30-minute, but I didn't really want that. I was looking here. So, okay. If you were swing trading crude and you caught that short and may have got stopped out, you might still be in. Okay, next question. NQ trying to break out. yeah, trying to break out. Definitely. In fact, it did break out and it's holding. Grant, RTY just wicked below that consolidation range, now looking like it may break out. Ran those stops. That's what we do. That's what Russell does right there. You see that? They know where people are. It dips below these things and now it starts moving. So now I'm going to start running my trail stop and we're going to see what it does. Notice we got compressed volatility on the 5-minute Russell. We have a potential setup coming today. Who knows? Also, if this volatility, once it takes its foot off the off your neck here, that's when you get those big explosive moves. So I love to find these compressed volatility ranges, and then you get a big spike oftentimes out of it. So that's why I like to focus on these vol bands. Okay, next question. GG makes sense. Okay, you had the why do I do this stuff? Makes sense. Thanks for being open. I'm surprised though. If you're a successful trader, doesn't that mean you have way more profits than your living expenses? Yeah, for sure, GG. No, I mean, I have my money in my account and I take money out of there, but you got to understand, I'm not claiming to be the Instagram butt model type trader where I go to work here and then I cash out, I get an instant wire from my FX broker so that I can go to Louis Vuitton and buy new bags, buy watches or anything like that. That stuff doesn't interest me, and I'm not saying that that's how trading is. Trading is a grind. This is a job. You start your job as a young trader, making, like, if you went to work at a job, you start out at very low wages, and over the years you work your way up to it. But at the same time, you don't just like take money out. Like I don't think that that's the way to hit my financial goals. If I want to make, like $100 million trading, I'm not going to get there by pulling money out of my account every month. I don't care about buying new watches and fancy cars and any of that. I have a nice, comfortable house. I have my trading setup, which is what really occupies my life. I really enjoy this stuff. I get to work with you guys all day long. That to me is why, trying to pull money out every month is not, like, I'm not going to get to big financial goals to where I can help people in society if I'm constantly pulling money out and buying watches and, doing all the things that you're going to find on like YouTube and Instagram and all that. That's not me. I am definitely not saying that if you have a $10,000 account, you can make $100,000 a day. Like if you have a $10,000 account, honestly, making $1,000 in a month is a tough job. If you have a $100,000 account, making $10,000 in a month is a tough job. If you have $1 million account, making $100,000 a month is a tough job. So I'm here to say it's not about making that Instagram money. It's about turning this into a career so that you don't have to go work for somebody else. You can work for yourself. You can work at home. You can raise a family. You can, spend time with your wife. You can take money out if you like, but that's not what I do. Okay. Sorry, guys. I just wanted to make sure. Pablo, I've lost a lot, man. Well, hopefully we're stopping the bleeding, buddy. I don't want you to leave. Overall, if I was a successful trader, would probably do the same. Share the information systems for a little bit of cash. GG, that's what I do, buddy. I'm not selling hundreds of millions of dollars in courses for sure. Maybe someday, but no, I'm here I want to help traders. I want to make you guys and girls, I don't know, better traders and be in this game for the long haul. Honestly, 90% of traders fail, at least 90%. So if you make $1 at the end of the year from trading, you are in that top 10% of traders. And if you can actually earn a living, you're in that top 3 to 1% of all traders in the world. It's not easy. Don't fall for people who are sitting here telling you like, you're going to make, $1,000, you can pull $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 a day because of that. That's fake stuff. I don't believe it. I've gone through those phases. We've all gone through and, been suckered into that. And I just want to provide a better product out there because I know that there are people who are professional traders. I work with hedge fund traders. I work with high net worth individuals. I work with independent traders who just like to trade. I work with new traders, which I think a number of you guys probably are. I have private coaching with some of the, some people who trade at some really big desks in the world, and they've never had this stuff. So anyway, Pablo, glad to have you around. Okay, TM purchased a few days ago, backtesting for a week or so until I see it easily. TM, I love it. So good. I think backtesting is the secret to successful trading, because you have a bunch of ideas, and if you don't backtest them, you just have these crazy ideas that you never know if they're going to actually work. I think there's a lot to do there. I'm glad to have you as a student, TM. Thank you so much for your patronage. Pablo, when I started trading, I had no idea about sizing, risk management, having a system. And I learned by the hard way. Yeah, we all do that. I did that. We all did that. So it's good to share the knowledge so new traders don't have to go through all that. I would love nothing more that if new traders did not have to give up all their money and blow up their accounts over and over and over. And not just that, existing traders, to get to that top tier of actually earning a living. I'm telling you, of 100,000 traders, you're talking 3,000 of them are actually making money trading. And if it doesn't look gold, hey, gold. And if you're seeing something like my trading and it doesn't look like what other people are doing, you start thinking to yourself, oh, maybe this is actually the way the Instagram and the Instagram butt models who somehow are making $100,000 a month day trading. Not happening. It's easy to follow those sort of people, but they don't help. Okay. VB, would you trade VBO on Russell today on 5 minute? Yes. VB, I would absolutely trade a vol breakout on Russell 5 minute. Great question. Trading is a marathon, not a sprint. Appreciate the elaborate answer. You're welcome, GG. Thanks for asking. It's super hard. It is. Yeah, we all did that. We all lost. No, thank you, Chris. I'm the guy that DM'd you about the typo on your site. Yeah, I got to get a hold of AK and get them to do it. I appreciate you. Good reaching out. Thank you so much, TM. David, I know you've done the courses. Pablo, I think you've done the courses. VB, man, you and I have been going back and forth for 6 months now, at least, on the work you're doing in the back testing. If you guys, Bashal here, if you guys want to talk to somebody who's been doing the back testing and doing a lot of the work, that's him. David, I know he's running the QE system. If you guys got questions about how earnings season went this year, outside of what I say, ask him. He's done it. Okay, I got a question on Twitter. Whew, I'm on fire today. I like it. Nice swing position. Nothing. I haven't really done. I've done that one Russell trade trail stop now. Okay, I'm gonna trail stop this. I'm gonna raise the trail stop on Russell from down there to down here on a closing basis. So now we've locked in. Let me get my sizer here. What is this crap? So it's 1. That should not be 2. That should be 1. So we're locking in about 1.25 no matter what. So we're going to walk away with at least a full R on that trade and possibly more. Hey, great seeing everybody in here. Thank you for the likes, the thumbs up here on the videos. Please do like if you appreciate what I'm doing. Definitely share it out. I can't thank you enough, those that have shared it out, retweeted, liked the tweets, kind of, helping making the I'm trying to get this thing going so we can have a really good community. Look, right now, I love this community. You guys are great. I love Like I get so much, honestly, you know, one of the other reasons, GG, that I do this is I become so much better as a trader by helping people trade. I think that's a kind of a cheat code for this. Okay, looking for a 5-minute close at that level to get out. If it hit, notice how it hits, runs those stops. Let's see how much time we have left. We got 2 minutes. So those of you that ask me about hard stops and tight and soft stops, this is a soft stop. I'm looking for a bar close below that level. And we've got a little over a minute to do it. So I'm just going to chill. Question from Pablo. Oh, VB. See you, buddy. Great having you around. Pablo, when you call it a day, do you have any rules? Let's say you reach our target. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes. Like, especially if, you know, if there's other stuff I want to do, like I may just say, yeah, I'm going to, you know, I just need to make like 1 R today. I'm going to hit my, or I'm going to knock out 3 trades or 1 trade, or just I'm in and then I'm, you know, out for the day or something. Yeah, I'll do that. Some days I will, if it's, especially if it's on fire, I'll keep going. It's honestly, you know, being a systems trader, it's tough because there's this world of price action and feel and everything. And then it's very quantitative, organized stuff on the day, you know, on how I do things. So yeah, if, you know, especially if I have a reason to do something, like I'm busy, I got other stuff going on, yeah, I'll definitely take an R target. But no, I don't have like a, when I'm up 8R, when I'm up 2R, I don't bail. All right, let's see what's going on in the markets. NASDAQ all-time highs. That's just sucking the life right out of the market. So Russell, people who were in Russell, trading Russell, are like, nope, I'm just going to NASDAQ and call it a day. I'm going to outsource my $1 million income to NASDAQ so that I can just go and, okay, stopped out. I'm taking the stop here. And 1684.6. I got filled. Of course, it's bouncing. Yeah, 1684. Oh, I was bottom tick too. Oh, nice. Okay, so I got filled exit at 1684.6. So that is basically 1 R. I get average 1684.9. Was that average? Yeah, 1684.9. So 1684. High 1680. 1683.10. Sorry. I think it was 20. What's the high here? 1683.10. Go to that. Trade 1683.20. So average exit 1684.7. 1.5 points. And that is 1 R. I think that's, hold on. 1684.5 is 1 R, so 1684.7, that was 1.82. Okay. GG, see ya. Pablo, my turning point with trading was when I read Van Tharp and Mark Douglas, and now with your system. Great. Yeah, Van Tharp. I can't recommend Van Tharp enough. Van Tharp helped me risk management. Mark Douglas with psychology, and you helped me to build a system. I'm graced to be in their presence. Fantastic. That's awesome. Thank you, Pablo, and congratulations, Pablo. More accurately, great to see good people doing good work. Okay, gold blasting, NASDAQ taking a hit. What happened there? And also GG means good game in gaming, right? So you'd be like, GG, GG. Good game, GG. I don't got music in my ear holes. Guys, thanks for liking. Thanks for sharing. Thanks for retweeting. Thanks for showing up. Just thanks for being here. Let me make sure I get my, I got to help. I got to put the SEO type stuff in here. Simon, if there's a single book, one book that I say you need to trade, you need to read to trade, and no other book, Super Trader by Van Tharp is the book. Give me a moment. I'm just going to update this information about this live stream. So hopefully we can get more people to come visit us during the trading day. Oh yeah, look at that! Look at that little pullback on the NASDAQ. No. All right, I got a bunch of comments to catch up on. Look at you guys. Okay, here we go. Sorry guys, I'm gonna be back looking at your comments. First things first. Also reading Super Trader, Van Tharp, definitive guide to position size is one to get. Absolutely, David, agreed. Once you've done Super Trader, then definitely move on to the definitive guide to position sizing. It's great. Bruce, what's up, buddy? Glad to see you here. Jay just ordered Super Trader off Book Depot. Excellent. I can't recommend it enough. Looking forward to read it next week. Trading in Zone is another must read. Yep, that's a good one. Or you can watch Mark Douglas, How to Think Like a Professional Trader on YouTube. Fantastic recommendation. Helps a lot with psychology. Sweet. Thanks for the recommendations. Read Mark's book already, but I'll take the opportunity to read again. Fantastic. God, you guys are the best. Just getting people here and helping each other out, recommending things to each other. Yeah, it's so cool. This is what I like in a trading community. Do you guys have any mindset questions? Any other questions while we're doing it? I don't mind. I'm in the zone today, guys. Let's have a look at, let's get back into NASDAQ. Beautiful looking NASDAQ. Daily did not get all-time highs yet today. High 96.1125 yesterday. Oh, we did. Oh, we did. We put in new all-time highs today. Okay. Good job, NASDAQ. All right. We have a vol breakout. So this is the vol breakout setup on the NASDAQ. The downside here is this long candle. So we're going to get like, you're barely going to be able to get like one micro contract on a $100,000 account, probably. It's tough, but we do have the vol breakout. So as long as it doesn't close below here, that is in a buy. So that's a low. Let me annotate my chart here. So the high 9609. 960925 with a stop was 9572. So R equals 37.25. Okay, so we're trading the 30-minute vol breakout here, or at least I'm annotating it. I'm already in NASDAQ. I'm not trading NASDAQ because I'm in it. Okay, let's see. NM, what do you use for a target or a trail stop when trading VBO? So with VBO, I will just keep raising below once we continue to move. Once we get a close outside of this range, I'll raise stop up to here, and then I'll just trail stop up. It's the thing about VBO is it's a low win rate strategy compared to a good. It gets you in the runners and keeps you in the runners, but it gets you out of runners that don't work. Remember, 80% of the time we break out or 80% of the time we fail breakouts. So it'll break out and then dip. All right, Bitcoin doing its thing. Keeping an eye. Notice vol consolidation and a bunch of hammers around the midline. Huge consolidation on Bitcoin. So I'm looking for a blast out there to and see how we got that blast, the vol breakout, fail, and then nothing. It just consolidates. That's a huge hint that we're bullish. Okay. Where are you at? Did that help, NM? You can always just take profits at our place you like. Hey guys, AT from Brooklyn. What's good, AT? Where is everybody from today? I know we got a bunch of new faces in here. Let me know where everybody's at. Where's everybody trading from? Also, guys, we got Bruce Lawrence. He's a former floor trader, been in the game for 30 years. He's in the group here. This is just, we got some great people in this group, and you know, like we could do trading stories. It's awesome to have this group. I know we got a number of young traders in the group here who are young and just starting out. In so far, what we got going on this video, you guys sharing it, you know, the Slack channel we got with Macro Ops is we attract really great traders to help each other naturally. So back to NASDAQ. Let's just watch that vol breakout. This is going to be we're going to do that slow grog and then probably blast off into the close. AT from Brooklyn, sorry. Stopping by to say hi, looking to catch up on the system. Can't hang for the whole session today. Have a few things going on with another job today. Totally get it, AT. That's what systems trading is all about, is having the ability to step away. Right now, we're trading the NQ long, and the parameters are on the screen. So it would just be, if you miss the entry up here, you can buy at a market order here and have an even better order. Pablo, good routine the morning before trading a must. Yep. Yes, thank you. Hey, Bruce, thanks for coming. Yeah. Travel Gym, Dallas, Texas. What is up? Big T in the house. Good to have you, Travel Gym. I know we had, you know, I do this every day where we find out where people. Oh, SW. I know who you are now. I lived in Irvine area, South Orange County, everything for probably 8 years of my life, until a couple years ago where we sold everything. Irvine in the house. 55-mile-an-hour roads. Need to go to a gas station. Takes you 30, 40 minutes to go to one. Then you need to go to the grocery store. That'll take you another 20, 30 minutes to drive there. It's crazy, that city. Yep. So the old prop office was right off of Michelson. No, MacArthur and the 405. You can literally see it when you're going southbound 405 from MacArthur. When you're that on ramp, you drive right past the old office. Basically left on Michelson, and then it's in that little, kind of that whole area back before Michelson was anything like it is now. You guys getting the side of my head mostly today, aren't you? Okay, we're up 2%. Let's have a look on, let's just look at all our prices. Let's get this crap out of the way. There we go. Okay. Where else is everybody from? I know, Pablo, you're in Venezuela. Mijito. Euro down 50% or 0.5%. Yen down 0.5%. Kiwi up a whole percent. So let's see. We got Aussie up 0.5%. Aussie Kiwi down half. That was a great trade last night. Those, if any of you guys did that, that was a lot of fun. Those that know the FVBO strategy. Yeah, 1.3. Yeah, big move in New Zealand. Love it. 0.6, 0.7 basically on the NASDAQ and YM. So hour just updated. Let's go to let's see what we got. Okay, a great looking scenario. Hour updated across the board. Very big consolidation volatility. Nothing happening in Russell. This is where we get really low volatility. Not much happens, and then that can start really shaking everything up. Just interested in NASDAQ at this point. So what else are we looking at? EMD, Russell down, it's only at 0.38, which is normal. Nikkei down. Bonds down 0.5%. Oil up 2.8%. Big move on oil today. Good thing there were some shorts, there were some longs. Oh, and look at that. Natty gas being a tool. Yeah, I got stopped out on that one. Gold looking strong. See it midline, all those little whisks or tails down there. I like it. Copper finally getting a bid. Silver, nothing. I exited that at break even. Wasn't any fun. Platinum, palladium doing beast things. My buddy Ethan pointed this one out. Good stuff. Corn. Okay, we were looking at wheat. Let's have a look at wheat. So we got our failed vol breakout on wheat forming tonight. Probably the mini we'll be looking. Yep, looks like the mini is going to give it to us. So we'll be looking long wheat, Bitcoin, Litecoin up 3%. Ethereum up monster 10%. EOS only up 2%. OMG another 5%. But I'm piling all in on the Bitcoin and EOS. We want this one. All right. So you're long if you're doing the vol breakout long. Caracas, mi casa, tu casa, es tu casa, gracias. Quiero visitarte para comer unos buenos arepas. Buenas arepas. Hi, Chris from Spain. What is up, Madrid? Question, you only use SKN indicator in long-term time frames to perceive the market regime with less noise and then apply it to short time frames. I apply it to both long and short time frames, but I do not trade off of it in short time frames. So for example, this is a 30-minute, and if I don't know why. I guess I don't have SQN on this. So why would I need it? Okay, so on the 30-minute, that's telling me we're in bull quiet on a 30-minute. But the thing about it, Pablo, is the market opened here, sorry, here and closed here. So all of this stuff where the equity markets were basically closed is what drove this to being a bull quiet on the 30-minute. So it's irrelevant. What I do is I want it on the daily so that I know what that drives the ship. If we're in bull volatile, which we are, we're expecting these big moves to start happening, and that's possibly when tops happen too. Notice how this is failing. Notice how we had that amazing reversal shooting star that would have been a short and beautiful move down to the bottom. Fails. What is that telling you? We're in a bull market. So you just want to be long there. But yeah, I do not focus on, SQN is not useful intraday, not on an intraday basis. You know what the environment is. SQN tells you, it's like a calendar. It's telling you, okay, it's January. That tells you, oh, it's going to be cold. It doesn't tell you exactly what to wear. It's not telling you, hey, yeah, go put on this shirt, this jacket, these underwear, these socks, these boots, these pants, these gloves. It's not telling you exactly what to wear. It's just telling you that, hey, guess what? We are in January. It's going to be cold out there, most likely. And that's what the SQN does. It just kind of gives you that guideline, like what that in July, you probably have a pretty good idea of what you're going to want to wear in July versus what you're going to want to wear in January. That's what the SQN does. It's not going to give you the best, the perfect ideal thing. It's just telling you generally it's wintertime, guys. This is winter. So what do we do during winter? Look at all the likes. Thank you guys for liking the videos. I appreciate it. Thank you for inviting me to your house. Basically, I ask where everybody's from because I know a lot of you might be in the same area, and it would be kind of cool to, for you guys like, hey, what's up? And like know other traders and hang out with them. That's what in my mind, I think that's a cool thing. And then of course, I still travel quite a bit, though I'm trying to stop. Next week I'll be in Salt Lake. I'll be in Mexico the first part of, or like mid-March. Jorge, exactly. It just gives you the guidance of what's happening. It's not an entry tool. It's a very, very lagging tool. And so it's just telling you what's happened the last 100 days. No te preocupes, Jorge. Lo hago lo mismo en español. TM, what parameters have to be met to consider a VBO? TM, compressed volatility, breakout, close outside the volatility bands, and then it would be a tick above, and you would look to go long, which we did. This would be a failed vol breakout had it gone lower. The thing about it is, what regime are we in? We're in a bull regime. We're in a bull market. So we're gonna focus on more bullish trades. You see, we had a vol breakout here that actually failed and turned into a failed vol breakout. That happens. But we've worn out a bunch of the bullishness. So this is more than likely, in my mind, I'm going to take this as a vol breakout. It's a much less It's a much less VBO doesn't have as high a win rate as failed vol breakout FVBO because markets mean revert 80% of the time and they only trend 20% of the time. Bruce stepping in from Omaha. Oh, next door neighbors to the Oracle, huh? So if anybody's in Omaha, anybody, I know we got people in, I know we got Spain. I know we got Venezuela. I know we got Dallas now. I know we got Irvine. TM's in the UK. Is that you, Sam? Okay, giving it back again. This is a volatile day. Isn't that fun? Dude cannot mess with the Bitcoin. Wow. Wow. Ethereum on freaking fire. Look where it has to, still has to work off. Yeah. So we're looking at, it is just a magnet right now, 360, 100 points from now. Just a magnet. Grant Robinson, does this compressed volatility in RTY translate to any trades for you right now, or is it just something to note? No, I'm not trading it. Where are we at? So all it's saying is we just compress volatility. So once it expands volatility, then we'll have some sort of setup. We could get a spike down and a reversal and go long. We could blast out and do it, or we could just stay sideways like this. Be right back. All right, sorry guys, I'm back. That compressed volatility, Grant, that you asked about here, obviously it is. We're seeing the bottom end of it, and maybe we get a fill vol breakout. Chris, could you chat a bit about how you entered and set stops for your NQ long-term system? Sure. Yeah, it's VBO. So let's go one. Let's get this out of the way. Okay, so we had so we were in bull quiet in this range here. What I did was, so we had basically what we were doing. This was a bit of price action to get me in, but you know, Alex and I, we did a podcast, and we were already set up. We were already set up. Yes, NM. I'll cover IWM and why the compression looks better on IWM than it does RTY here in a second. That is a great observation, and I will cover it. It's important. So Alex and I, Macro Ops, had been looking at getting in NASDAQ and being long, just basically being long. Now, remember, we were kind of in and out of bull quiet regime here. So it was obviously bull quiet. So I was looking for a vol breakout here, and it didn't fill because it didn't go higher. And it came back all the way to the bottom and then compressed at midline. So what I did was, it was either here or this one, somewhere in this area. Let's just call it the down bar. I'll buy the top of the down bar, somewhere around there. I got in, and as soon as we got the vol breakout close here, I added to my position, and that's when we started to move. So we had entry, let me just call it here because that makes it look much worse than it is. But in essence, if you know, we know our price action. We're in bull quiet. That big reversal candle and then a bunch of consolidation candles really told me, hey, we want to start getting in here. So probably here's what I got in on this big candle. And then a pullback, successful failure. And then I waited, and we got the vol breakout here. So I'm going to close that. So on a vol breakout, go ahead and add here to the position. Now I have an actual traded strategy position. So now I'm going to actually position size this correctly. So if this one was just a enter to get in, and then this was, now I knew how to size this thing correctly. So I went to my spreadsheet, got my correct position size, bought the entire position here. And then we rallied, did our thing. On the night of the missile attacks in A718, let's just call it here. The night of the missile attacks by Iran to the U.S. Al-Assad base, we had that massive blow off in oil and gold, and then this market just died. It was crazy. I bought the dip. And I am not going to lie to you. It is timestamped on my Twitter when I did it. And shortly after I asked the Twitter poll question about, you know, are people long? Are they short? Are they expecting the top? Are they scared? Or are they looking to buy the dip? Overwhelmingly, everybody said they're looking to buy the dip. Now, I don't know if they bought the dip here. I did. Not that one. It was either, you know, so that was Monday. So I bought in here, added to my position because we're failing. And I think we took that out. It was probably on a 4 hour or something like that. But I did it, added to the position there, and then we're up here. And now today I've just added another small portion. So if you're familiar with Dr. Tharp's, you know, using the market's money, that's what I'm doing here to fund this entire trade. Once I started to get in the money, I can start adding to it. You remember the buy the dip thing when I bought? NM compression looks better on IWM. It absolutely will. And let me back up here. So this is where we So this is where the market is closed. And you see all this stuff is looking goofy. This is all, I mean, it's great. Yeah, if you were long, and I was, well, not Russell, but quiet down. So all of this is going to shape what the Bollinger Bands look like here, because it trades 24 hours a day, but it just doesn't trade. Now, IWM, you don't have that. It just gapped. And then let me make sure. Okay, so we don't have external hours. If I add external, you can see just doesn't trade during this time very much, right? So IWM is going to look a lot more compressed because it's not, it doesn't have all that to deal with. And if you are looking to, like if you're looking to day trade, Russell, I absolutely suggest that you do keep track of IWM. If you're doing NASDAQ, I suggest you pay attention to the QQQ, all those things, because that's where action is actually happening as well. You have a whole contingent, much bigger contingent of traders trading equities than you do on a day trading account, a futures account. Sorry. All right, I'm going back to NASDAQ on my screen because that's all that matters to me at the moment. What's your risk on the long-term position? 1% of account? Originally, yeah, but now that I'm so far into the money, you start flipping into the market's money sort of thing, and it's a trail stop now as opposed to, what it's actually doing, as opposed to like 1%. So the original position size, let's say we're back in December where I first picked up my position. And let's say we have a $100,000 account, and I don't really have a good risk reward of that, but I want to be in. So maybe I'll take like 2 micro contracts on a $100,000 account. So it's not even all that much money, really. It's a lot less than what it would be normally. And so like, a 1% would probably be 1 or 2 contracts. But because I'm just starting to scale in and build a position, I'm just going to do, so that's 1/5 of a position size, or maybe 1/10 of a position size, just to get in and participate. Because what happens when you're participating in a trade, even though it's 1 micro contract as opposed to 1 E-mini contract, the difference is a huge dollar amount. The mini is $9,600. The micro is $960. So what happens is you're mentally shifted into it. This is kind of a trick of the trade, but you're mentally dialed into the markets and you're paying attention, and you have a different mindset when you're in long, even just a small amount, than you do when you're just like, I know it's going higher. And it's the same thing too, is when, a lot of people don't realize this, but they have the bias when they say, hey, the market's a buy, or somebody asks you a question, you have the ego to protect by saying, oh crap, we should definitely worry about that. So anyway, it just got me in 2%. And which was nice, but, or not 2%, two micros, let's say. And then when the vol breakout set up, it gave me the ability to actually do the 1% risk on that trade. So I could size up from 2 micros to 2, let's call it 2 full mini contracts. Yeah. Anyway, that's how that happened. Trailing the stop. Right in here. Or actually, we might have flipped over to weekly by now. Yep. So I'm going to trail weekly down in here. 88, 82 area. So I've handed over to the weekly, and you can see it's going to move. Eventually, we're going to get to the point where we're just not going to, we're just going to trail until it closes below. I have some short ribs that have been sous videing for 3 days now. I'm going to go and address those because I'm going to eat them real quick in like, I don't know, half hour. So I'm going to go reduce the au jus. I'm going to put you guys on mute, but I am here. What's up, guys? Okay, just got done making the most amazing beef short ribs I've ever had in my entire life. There was 72 hours in the 72 hours in the sous vide, and then just finished it with a torch. But oh, so much flavor. Okay, let's have a look. Pablo asked, "Do I plan to do streaming every day until I get tired of it, or until I got other stuff to do? I'll keep going." Can I explain handing off trade for a higher time frame? I believe you tweeted. Yeah, okay, sure. You know, you start out with a 30-minute trade that turns into a runner, and then you're looking for a reason to, like, if you're already in a position that you're thinking, I want to be long this asset, a lot of times you get a good setup. But the downside is you want to you want to have small enough position size initially when you do the handoff. Like if you're trading on a 4-hour or 60-minute to a 4-hour to a daily to a weekly, your position size at weekly is going to be substantially smaller than you're going to want at the 4-hour. So a 4-hour size is going to be quite large. So a lot of times you're actually going to, when you hand it off, if you're not already locked in profit, you're going to have to downsize a position to catch the bigger move. Do I ever day trade non-peak hours on the futures? Do you mean outside of equity trading hours? Because this is non-peak trading hours for sure, and I absolutely prefer to trade non-peak intraday. If you're asking after-hour trading, day trading, no, I do not. Well, no, that's not true. I'll trade Aussie yen, and Kiwi during the Asia session from time to time, or the Nikkei index futures. BBO RTY 5 minutes. So we do have. We did get a vol, so that wasn't it. This was the vol breakout here, because we needed a close outside of the Bollinger Bands, not a spike outside. The candle needed to close. So you got fill, and then you're looking. It's held so far, but this one you would be looking for a 5-minute close above that line to keep you in, or you could maybe look at the 10-minute. No setup there. I'm watching IWM, but should do the same. IWM should do the same. Yeah, so we did get the close on this one here and then move back. So the IWM risk parameters would be a little bit different. So you still got some room, and you can manage this off of both fairly easily. And it now has a failed vol breakout, okay? It's true, failed vol breakout on a 5-minute. And what I want to say, though, is I don't take shorts. So most likely what happens is your failed vol breakout fails. Ideally, that would be the thing. Not for you, but I mean just that move. Yeah, RTY FVBO, but bull quiet though, so I don't think. Correct, Grant, you got it. I would not take that short, even though it's a failed vol breakout. David, what do you look for when you do a handoff to higher time frames? A setup that continues. So the NASDAQ, pretty much you can just pull up the daily. And just, I'm sorry, the weekly. And when you start looking at managing a position, it doesn't, you know, vol break out here, and you just keep running it. So vol breakout here, you got the trade, your stop was here, and then you can just raise your stop every time you do a pullback, raise your stop, pullback, raise your stop. This is a pretty cool little tool. I'm gonna throw this out here. You guys take a look. One of my traders that I work with, he's put together this indicator. Let's take a look at it. What's it called? MXKE indicator. XKE. Intraday swing trader assist. There it is. Oh, study not authorized. I got a request authorization or that's pretty crazy.
Who's this?
Huh?
Who's this?
Mike, he's one of the other guys that's coming out. He's the UCLA guy. MXKE. Yeah, just request it. What would the regime on BTC daily be? Do you have access, Pablo, to the SQN, right? So we're in a neutral to bull quiet. The thing about it is it's obviously in bull quiet. It's just an obvious thing because the SQN is such a trailing indicator. It's not going to flip into bull quiet just yet. It did last week and then kind of had a pullback. So we can just, what's nice about that is it gets there, pulls back, gets there, pulls back, gets there, pulls back. So we could be a lot of time doing that. And now failed vol breakout potentially happening on, why am I, failed vol breakout potentially happening on NASDAQ. And it did somewhat stop you out. Yeah, vol breakouts are a pain. They don't win nearly as much as the failed vol breakouts, but you can't be taking failed vol breakouts on a daily or in a bull quiet. Pablo, the yellow, what that is saying is that it's Yellow indicates it's quiet volatility. But you can see that we are rising, and you see the price action that says we're in bull quiet. So you don't actually need the SQN indicator to tell you. You can literally look at the chart and see we're rising in low volatility environment. And you look at something like Ethereum, look how quickly that thing's moving into, up 12% today, how quickly that thing's moving into from bear to bull quiet, and we're going to be in bull volatile within a day or two if it keeps ripping like this. EOS is getting there, but not the Bitcoin. Okay, ES, let's have a look. Want to get ES on the 5 minute. Nice. Yeah, we're looking for a failed ball breakout. Downside to get long. That's a good one. Good catch, Grant. Let's get all our indexes up on the screen because that's where the fun's at today. Yeah, you can see the volatility, that compressed volatility really, failed ball breakout worked on Russell. Probably about almost a 2-hour trade. Again, I'm not saying it doesn't work. I'm not saying they don't work in the bull quiet regime. I'm just saying, as a rule, I don't take any shorts in a bull quiet. Bull volatile, I'm willing to. But I'm not going to short the market leader, which is NASDAQ. All right, troll time. What's up?
No trolling with the Bitcoin.
No, troll time with Tesla.
Oh.
Tesla. So we banged down, bounced, put in a sell setup, and what's it not doing? It's not giving it up. So all the crazy angry Twitters out there. Sorry, y'all. Sucks to be short Tesla. How's the gym?
They have barbells,
Oh, well, nice.
and they don't have a rack, but they have a Smith machine that has hooks on it.
Uh-huh.
So that's as good as a rack, basically. Well, they have individual barbells.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah. So you use the Smith machine itself, not the rack, or as a rack, not the Smith machine itself.
Not the Smith machine.
Yeah.
So, I think they have like a treadmill, a few treadmills in there.
Uh-huh.
I think dumbbells up to 70. So basically everything you need to put yourself in a pain situation.
Get yourself good and injured.
Yeah.
Shit, I forgot. All right, 5-minute close on S&P. All right, 5-minute on the SP, so we're going to get potential fail ball breakout. We want to get the close below the low. Keep in mind, we got about 40 minutes until the end of the 4-hour, 2-hour, 1 hour, 30-minute, 20-minute, 15-minute, 10-minute, 5-minute, 1-minute chart updates. That's everything. The 12 o'clock Mountain Time, 2 o'clock Eastern Time bar is a big, heavy bar that causes some directional changes in the markets oftentimes. So pay attention to that. Top of the hour. Yeah, how about that failed ball breakout on Russell? That was about as smooth as it gets. Two o'clock Eastern Time. Yep. No, NM. I'm not going to. I'm only trading FVBOs and VBOs today. Only system trading. No price action for me today. Now, if we're talking price action, we could go ahead and remove all that and have this would be a spot for sure that I would look to get strength to come back in the market on that or into that contract. But not yet. Okay, let's keep an eye on S&P. This is working out to be, it looks like we got about 49 seconds left. So we could have a fill vol breakout on the 5-minute. Sure, I think. Yeah, there shouldn't be a problem. Let me ask her. Okay, we've got 5 seconds left to get that close, and it looks like we got it. So potential. As our first filled vol breakout. Now, likely we want this next one to play out for us, but okay, so I'm going to do a buy stop. Where's my high? 33.7150. And my low, 33.70. So there's a gap down on that one. That's telling us that we are accelerating. There's some selling that is accelerating. I'm going to watch this from the 10-minute. Probably some stupid news or something like that. If eventually we change into a bear quiet regime, will you be looking for bear breakouts? Am I right? Yep. I'll be looking to short. Okay, I've got my buy stop up above here, 33.7175. Yeah, 33.7175. I got a buy stop in here. We've got 2 minutes left on this candle. Filled. I'm long. Okay, long filled. We're doing filled vol breakout, tick above there. We got filled. Now we're looking for a move to the midline here. And that'll probably wrap it up for me today if that happens. So far, so good. Everybody see why we did that, how we did it, what we did? So at 1 hour, going ahead and move. We would trail stop up to tick above break even. NASDAQ coming back, Russell coming back, Dow coming back. Dow hit that bottom band, but didn't do anything with it. As NM asked, you did have that hammer there. There's a buy you could have taken if you're one of those scalping types. Nice 1, 2, 3R at the moment. Nice easy trade on that one. So I did not take this trade, of course. To be clear, but if we're doing the price action, this is definitely the area we're looking to buy. Came down, smacked down, and then ripped up higher. Target is always midpoint of Bollinger Band, right? Not midpoint of Keltner. Correct. Well, that's for me. That's what I use. It doesn't. You can definitely do the Keltner. You'll have a higher win rate. For sure, you'll have a higher win rate. Oh yeah, look at Russell just getting with it. NM, if you took that, congrats. That's 1, 2, 3R already. Had that been taken. Nothing on the YM as far as the failed ball breakout, but we're trading just like everybody else. This is the price action we want to see. I mean, Grant, sometimes I'll take like 1.5R profit target, or I'll take like a full 2R or something like that. Sometimes you end up having like 8R runners or something, but they're few and far between. All right, and should be filled here in a second. We hit the price? Hi, 33.73. Okay, I'm at price target. I just haven't been filled yet. And that's gonna rip. Look at Russell. Look at Russell just on fire from here. Look at that move. Boom. So I hit price target. I didn't get filled yet. 33.73.75. Did not get filled, so I'm just going to keep my order there. I may flip it to a market order here if we don't get if I don't get filled. Thanks, guys. Somebody pointed it out to me, though. Who was it? Grant. Grant pointed it out. Beauty of a trade on ES. Well, thank you for pointing it out, Grant. Yeah, Russell's the strongest. Coming out of this bottom. And notice ES put in like basically a double bottom there all the way down there, whereas Russell maintained its high. Didn't really drop as nearly as much as the ES did. What is our change on the day here? ES 0.4, Russell 0.5, NASDAQ 0.8. How did the 3 look? 3, never got it. You could trade this off the 1 and you get in at 33.70.25, even lower, and then you can trade a 1 minute. That's crazy, but you can do that. Still no fill. Looks like I'm not the only one at 75. All right, I'm filled. We're going higher. Okay, 33, 73, 75. Take my 3373.75. What's nice about that is it's such a small range. You can get really big position size. We got filled 1125. And exit time 1140. 15-minute trade. 3371.75. Just a quick scalp there. We've made a couple $100 today. Keep the lights on. Grant, done for the day. Congrats. Nice work, Pablo. We need more eyes. I love it. Good call, Grant. That midline is powerful. That's the 20 MA, 20 EMA. Oh, David, so I just go over here to the fib tool. So it's fib retracement. And you just do this guy and then click on it and get settings. And you just add in 2R, 4R, 8R, minus 1R, 1. Nice trading, guys. We've done, let's see, 1.3R, 1.25R. So 2.5R total for the day. Two trades, 2.5R. That is live trading, ladies and gentlemen. It's not anything fake. There's nothing fake about this, y'all. Huh. All right, and I got a picanha cooking on the smoker. Let me go check that out. Yeah, good stuff. Grant being in the room, having an eye on the ball so we could get that trade. Give that credit to Grant. There it is. Winner. Hey, on TV. Vision with Babbitt? Yeah. Oh, it is, isn't it? Hey.
I get it now. It's everything I want. Maybe it's because your meal wasn't perfect. Because you made it for me. Perfect. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to Binging with Babish. For this week, we're taking a look at the perfect bite, engineered and bachelor's character on vegan. I have a poor choice for Valentine's Day special, I know, but what can I say? I wanted to try that roast chicken. So the first place we're starting is with the chicken itself. We want to find a high quality, preferably heritage chicken. One with nice bright yellow skin and lots of delicious fat deposits like this one. This chicken lived a much happier life than your average supermarket chicken, and you're going to taste the difference. Also, it is air chilled, which is going to give us a crispier skin, despite not having the time to dry brine it overnight. And Badgley's character's latest creepy love interest, gracefully butterflies from a bird. So we're going to do the same, snipping out the spine and placing a strategic cut at the base of the breastbone so we can crack it open. This allows us to lay our chicken out flat, faster roasting times, crispier skin, and more heat. But for even crispier skin, we want to engage in the slightly unsettling process of separating the skin from the meat itself. Just go ahead and wriggle your fingers on in there and make sure you do this well before your date arrives. The other reason we want to separate the skin from the meat is because we're going to stuff it with compound butter. In the show, it looks like the chicken has been rubbed both under and over the skin with butter. So as per tradition, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Fresh parsley, rosemary, and thyme, which I'm going to add to about 6 ounces of butter along with a generous pinch of salt and 2 twists of freshly ground.
We are watching Binging with Babish over here instead of trading.
Start rubbing it underneath the skin of our chicken. This is way more important than the butter rubbed all over the skin itself because it's going to deeply flavor the meat. So make sure you've got the butter dispersed evenly throughout the butter. And then in the show, there's clearly butter rubbed all over the outside of the skin as well. This is not my method.
So you're going to have a part without this.
But yeah,
You're going to have a part without this.
preparation involves a sharp poking device. Grab your favorite sharp poking thing and start poking the chicken all over, especially in fat deposits. It's got to let that better render out as it roasts and in turn give us crispier skin. Next up, the chicken was roasted on a bed of halved heads of garlic and slices of lemon. Then rub it down a little bit more butter and place it in a 450-degree Fahrenheit oven for about 45 minutes. Just enough time to contend with our sides. I've got some lovely little yellow peppercorns here that I'm going to sparkle water, bring to a boil, and cook for about 15 minutes. Fahrenheit temperatures, and then remove them to a baking sheet and cool off for about 10 minutes and squash them using another baking sheet. The squashing aspect of these potatoes is going to give them more surface area and fraggles and cracks, which should help us get them nice and crispy. Now, for the cooking oil, I'm going to place about a cup of vanilla or vegetable oil in a small saute until light brown. Let them drain in a wire rack and keep them in a low oven. Warm while we finish the rest. Now I've got the fried garlic here from earlier, which can be used to make a lovely flavor base. Combine with some freshly grated lemon zest and chopping. Fine. Then all that's left to do is season our potatoes and place them in a large bowl while we our flavor base, salt, and some freshly ground black pepper. Give our potatoes a spirited tossy toss. And there you have it, some super flavorful, super crispy potatoes. As for the carrots, they look pretty simply prepared. So I'm just going to peel them, chop them in half, and fill them thick. Place them on a red baking sheet, olive oil, some pepper, salt, freshly ground black pepper. Toss them combined and place in a 400-degree Fahrenheit oven for about 30 minutes. They're nicely browned and tender. Meanwhile, our chicken is emerging from the oven looking pretty fine. The skin is evenly brown and crisp. The thickest part of the breast registers 155 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, sorry, I slipped chicken fat. But whatever you do, do not cut into this chicken for at least 30 minutes. Let it rest at room temperature, uncovered. Just enough time to make what looked like a full salmon production. Probably the simplest thing we're making today. Into a wide saute pan goes about a cup of high quality full salmon vinegar, which will simmer over medium high heat until reduced by about half, thick and syrupy, and easily coat the back of the spoon. And with that, all of our pieces are in place and it's time to plate up. First, we have to carve up our chicken. We're going to start by cutting it in half at the breastbone. Now you just eat the whole half chicken like this, but don't want to see that. So we're going to plate it up all elegant like on the show. First, I'm going to isolate the skin on the boneless breast, cut it into thick slices, and plate it up alongside some crispy potatoes and roasted carrots. And there you have it, the supposed perfect bite for Joe, or Will, or whatever he's calling himself this season. But for us, got the full summer production, aka what I think is single-handedly build this dish. And today, we're going to test this perfect bite out on Jess.
Because I love you.
You love me or you love the things? Very
So this is pretty good. But the only thing I'm not really digging is this balsamic production, just overpowering the crispy potatoes and carrots.
I totally agree. I thought the fall summer production was a bad idea, but I'm not the only one. So it's safe to say that this is not your perfect bite.
It's good, but it's not my
So what would be your perfect bite?
look, duck. I love carbonara. Is there such a thing as duck carbonara?
Your mind will duck carbonara. Well, let's find out how to make duck carbonara after this commercial break. All right, we got that. And my metric for figuring out what Jess's perfect bite is a little bit more simple. She loves duck. She loves carbonara. So I'm going to make whole duck carbonara. First, we're going to take a page out of Brad Leone's book and cure some duck egg yolks. Create a mixture of equal parts kosher salt and sugar. Forming it into a pie plate, making little divots where I'm going to place my egg yolks, separating the egg yolks from their whites, placing them in two there, respective divots, and then topping them with more of a sugar salt mixture to encase them in a sort of moisture sucking cocoon. Once we make sure they are gently but thoroughly packed in sugar and salt, it's time to hold them in plastic wrap and refrigerate for at least 3 up to 6 days. So we'll make this in time for Valentine's Day this Friday. Get started now. After they're salt cured, you will find that they have firmly zipper plate, but I want them firmly to break like cheese. So we're going to place them in a oven or Fahrenheit for about 2 hours until firmly fried. Wrap. And then on the first day we start curing the eggs, we're also going to cure some duck breasts. Start by combining 4 teaspoons each of your salt, freshly ground pepper, 5 teaspoons of grated sugar, a tablespoon of maple syrup, last round molasses, and about 3/4 of a teaspoon of pink curing salt or brown butter number 1. To this, we're going to add about 2 cups of distilled room temperature water, finally whisking until those with particulate dissolved and dissolved. And there you have it, a cure for our duck breasts, which we have every intention of making into duck bacon. Yes, there is such a thing, and yes, it should be in your mouth right now. Pour the cure over the breasts until they are submerged, wrap them in plastic wrap, and refrigerate for at least a day on free, flipping every 12 hours or so to make sure that everybody's getting a little attention. A few days later, you should find that your duck breasts have firmed up significantly, the same way that pork belly would if you cured that with bacon. Thoroughly rinse, pat the breasts dry, and then it's time to smoke these suckers. You can do this via your smoking method of choice. I'm using a stovetop smoker with some cherry and applewood chips, and ideally you want to smoke about 225 degrees for about 2 hours. This is unfortunately a rather imprecise process using a stovetop smoker, but duck breasts are pretty forgiving because they're so darn fatty. So we get this thing smoking, wrap it tightly in aluminum foil, and try to smoke it as slow and low as possible until the thickest part of the breast registers 150 degrees Fahrenheit. At this point, we should find that our duck breasts have turned into a pair of smoky dazzlers, which we're going to cover and chill in the fridge completely with station. Next to last, we have the duck egg pasta itself. We're going to mix that's 150 grams each of all-purpose and throw in separately of flours, about 3 grams of kosher salt, time to whisk together. Make a well in the center, crack in 2 duck eggs, should be about 120 grams. But we want it to liquid weight of 135 or you can freeze them, add fresh pasta whenever you like. But for me, pasta time is now, so it's time to start turning up our duck bacon into la volta, or whatever the Italian equivalent is to. Go ahead and cut your duck bacon up into thick, hot, nasty ass chunks, which we're going to start with a full pan and slowly crisp over medium heat in order to render out as much fat as possible. Meanwhile, right before we cook our pasta, we're making our sort of carbonara custard out of 2 duck eggs plus 1 extra duck egg yolk for a little bit of added richness. Keep this until homogeneous and then add a freshly grated pecorino romano cheese. This a freshly ground black pepper on these. And then we're heading back over to the stove top where our bacon is crisp. So we're going to add 2 cloves of crushed garlic, cooking for about 1 minute. Heat until fragrant. While that's going, we're going to add our pasta to some boiling water. We cast that already. Cook not a second longer than 90 seconds. Fill the heat under our frying pan. Add the pasta directly to the frying pan and toss in the duck bacon and duck fat. And we're immediately putting this mixture over to a pre-warmed metal bowl. In the bowl goes our pasta, and on top of that goes our egg and cheese mixture. Also a generous but cautious pinch of kosher salt and about a quarter cup of pasta cooking water, more as necessary. Toss this guy rigorously, which is going to give us a nice creamy sauce. As the residual heat from the pasta gently cooks the eggs into the beef stir, twist and cream. That's by virtue of a carbon fork soup ladle. And then for some extra cordial eggy richness, we're going to generously grate our cured duck egg yolks on the top. And since this dish doesn't really go with red wine, we're going to use champagne instead. And there you have it, the ultimate expression of duck and carbonara. Now all there is left to do is see if it's light.
Really difficult. I can't do it. On the board.
It's okay, you're not Italian. Let me help. It takes years and years of practice. So, what do you think?
Holy duck. It's carbonara. It's everything I wanted. This is my perfect bite.
Now, you just saying that because that's what we're doing this trip.
I don't know what else is no, no.
Okay, well, seriously.
Seriously, I love it. Plus, dude, you made duck bacon. Definitely my favorite thing just said.
Clean Jest Club. That was great. All right, we've got 5 seconds until the end of the 4-hour candle. So let's watch madness ensue. Or nothing at all.
Hey folks, today's episode is sponsored by Bounty Paper Towels, who are here to remind you that it's okay to make a mess in the kitchen, which I'm most certainly about to do because today's episode is about
Wham closes up. All right.
So, no matter if you're watching the game or if there's a chill recipe.
There we go. Now we're starting to get some reaction. So what happens that you have a 4-hour, 2-hour, 1-hour, 30-minute, 20-minute, 15-minute, 10-minute, 5-minute, 1-minute, 2-minute charts all updated at the exact same time. So you're going to have traders of all walks of life updating positions in things at the moment. So let's take a look at Russell, the love muscle, doing its magic. And yeah, it's just off and running still. If NM, if you took that trade, boy, you are a loving life. Yeah, we got a lot of strength kicking in the market here suddenly. Russell breaking out. ES getting moving. The only thing that's not doing anything is the NASDAQ. Yeah, the only thing that's not happening is NASDAQ. It's not participating. Everybody else is participating. Kind of interesting how that works, huh? Day that Russell kicks into high gear is the day that the NASDAQ does nothing. That's just how it rolls. We'll come back to it. I got some trading to do over here. Hey, Bruce, take it easy. I have to work out still. It's too hard to watch Banish or something when I'm training, I realize.
Really? Because you get sucked in.
Sucked in.
So what do you listen to? The other one.
I just listen to classical music mostly. When I'm training. But when it's rally hour, power hour, I'll do Wu-Tang Clan. It's a little weak today, isn't it? So that was the bar that that 4-hour update, 2-hour, 1 hour, 30, 20, 15, 10, 5, 3, 1, all those update candle. And you can see it has an overreaction and then it's back to business. You see with the Dow overreacting. Yeah, the only thing that's really performing today is Russell. So we got that good compressed vol on NASDAQ 5 minutes. That's Russell. That compressed vol that we had on Russell, remember when we had it on Russell earlier in the day? It was super compressed and then we just started ripping and doing it. This could be a insight into what's going to happen. Take some heat on NASDAQ and then rock it into the close maybe. That's nothing really, Pablo. Let it drop. see the thing get built. That's probably why you bailed, huh?
No, it's just a lot of change quickly. So
Yeah,
shutting off is a little tough.
yeah. I get you. Oh, look at the Russell just blast. Russell's just rocking. What's that?
Might be done for the day.
I think I am, yeah. What's up?
Your inverse relationship kicked in.
What?
Russell stalled.
Nasdaq's kicking ass.
Starting to.
Like it.
I'm just rereading Super Trade. Oh, nice. Kindle is so nice. I don't know if people. Like, I read actual books too,
Mm-hmm.
but when it comes to like books like Super Trade or books that you want to take notes on,
Yeah.
to not do it in Kindle is silly. Because you could export all your highlights and
Yeah.
do all that cool stuff.
Sure.
Are you still broadcasting?
Yeah. Tesla, failed wall breakout. What time frame, NM? $10-minute? Yep. That is a failed vol breakout on Tesla 10-minute. Let's have fun with it. I'm not trading it, but this is what we do. Okay, if you are trading it, whatever, you would have got filled here. We're actually at a better price. So they fill price 771.41, 42. It's currently 770.74. So you could be long from there. And yeah, let's have a look. Let's see what we can do. I don't know if I would do, I'm personally not a Tesla trader, but let's have a look at it. God, stop that. Yes, running with the ball, as is YM. Not the NAS, of course. Yeah, it's definitely a vol breakout as well, NM. TM, you're right. Your question is that gentleman in the back an assistant or mentee or something? I don't know if you guys saw the videos, but we did that whole drop everything and move to Scottsdale and trade with me. That's Grant Hubner. He's in our chat quite often, and he's waving. Yeah, he's back here working with me, knee deep in some back testing of the systems, building his own system, and becoming a prop trader. Good question. So we could get that double bottom sort of scenario on Tesla. I don't know. I don't trade the thing, so I can't really. It's just interesting it's fun to troll people, the people who are just so caught up in the Tesla story. I am not caught up in it, so I don't really have I mean, I like Tesla cars. The whole thing that everybody is super bearish and angry and cranky and hating on Elon and all that sort of stuff is stupid. Your energy could be used far better for other things, like being profitable at trading instead of being angry and wrong.
For buying a stock like Visa, just doing short their market.
Stocks. Stonks are funny.
It gets personal, right?
They do. This is an interesting one. If you look at my screen here, here's back in December 6th. This is the call. TM says howdy. Hi.
TM.
That's his name on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know what his real name is.
Should we do a series called Make Me a Corn First?
Probably. Yeah, probably in March, after I get back from Mexico, we could do that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. NM, I'm just not trading Tesla. It's not worth wasting my screen time.
In March.
Yeah, when do you move in?
I need to call a guy. I'm gonna see if I can get March 15th.
Okay.
Gives me a little wiggle room.
Yeah.
Because right now it looks like I might be paying 2 rents. If I get 14, it lessens that a little bit.
Got it. Yeah.
And this is what happens. Well, I can't beat that deal.
See you later, TM. Yeah, sounds like a great apartment deal. Get yourself settled.
Well, 5 months, yeah. It provides me the optionality that you guys are talking about.
Yeah. So I put that link down below in the comments. You can see down there if you guys are following. I'll throw it over here. This was December 6th. December 6th, I put this out on TradingView about us being in the bull market, and that was the S&P. So let's have a look. Right in. So right around here is where I put out that call on TradingView about still being in the bull market. Remember when we went back and talked about, when did I get in on NASDAQ? Let's have a look what was going on there. December, say right in this area here is where December 6th. Yeah, so this is where I put that information out right when it blasted out of that next leg higher. So still in a bull market. That's what we put out there back in December. So
That'd actually be fun. We could get Twitter set up and just shoot out my trades.
sure, we can do that. We could definitely do that. We could definitely do that. 4R on Ethereum. Nice trade, Ethereum. 2R on Monero, Euro. Break even on Waves, BTC. It's been a great wave for up 27 account for the last 7 days. Eric, you're asking if I wanted to get long. All right. Well, as you're saying, if I wanted to get long, are you talking like a swing position long? Or are you talking like a just long right now, long the market? So long-term swing position. Well, you know, you're waiting till the absolute top in the market, Eric. Mr. Buy the dip, but don't really buy the dip because you're freaking out. If you're the one that remembered me tweeting about that and buying that dip on the night of Iran rocket attack or missile attack. Sorry, I'm just taking the piss, buddy. So let's just go ES. Well, last week when we bought the dip here, buying the dip here was good, or the breakout of here. All of those really excellent places. Adding here, you could add, but I mean, I would add like one micro contract and then slowly build in, or maybe work your way up to like a weekly chart and trade, look for some sort of trade in there. Nothing. The thing about it is, here's the thing about Russell is everybody's looking to do that whole, I'm going to get in Russell because it's underperforming and it's going to have the highest potential. Whereas NASDAQ's way up here, Russell still hasn't put in new highs on the year. One thing you could do is just get long Russell and know that it may never catch up to it. So maybe do like 10 IWM or maybe you would buy some out of the money calls, sell some deep in the money puts and get called out on that, and you'll be in the position. Personally, I mean, I'm in the luxurious position of actually being in the trade already. So looking to get in from here, I would buy weakness on a intraday basis. And, you know, if you're up on the day, maybe lighten up the position. Let's say you get, and use the micros. Don't use the E-minis. Use the micros because you can play with those. You can get one micro contract of the Russell and you're doing okay. Maybe you get one micro of the Russell, the S&P, and maybe one of the Dow or the NASDAQ. So you just have really small position size. So it won't hurt you if it doesn't work. It won't hurt too bad, but it's something that you're in, and then you can you can start. I just bit my tongue. You can start adding to the position. I don't know. It's easy for me to sit here and be like, no, I don't know. Sucks to be you. Sorry.
NASDAQ breakout.
We're breaking out on the NASDAQ. Well, just 10-minute. I mean, so it's super compressed volatility on the NASDAQ right now, like we had earlier on the Russell.
15-minute chart. I'm trading that failed short.
Uh-huh. Filled short.
Long. Seeing how I look. Your son ordered something. I said it looked like your son ordered something.
He did. Son of a bitch over there didn't buy it in the storm. Which would make me the bitch. Oh yeah, Russell. Doing it. All right, we're coming into power hour. I think we do need change the DJ now. Power hour music. Put in new highs on the S&P and bouncing off that new high. So what do we get there? That's instantly rock back, fade it. So new all-time highs on the S&P and fade, as you've seen. All right, we are dying out. This is when it gets exciting, the last hour. I did not expect to ramble on for the whole day. I was just going to come in and talk a little bit about systems on the intraday as opposed to price action. But it turned out to be a fun day. Natty gas looking BBO on 30. Let's have a look, sir. Yeah, we could get a setup there. Be a buy stop above this in, we got about 30 seconds left. Here we go. So yeah, if you're going to do a VBO, this is where you would do it. Buy stop above there. Keep this as your stop. So if it goes above the high, which it should because we're closing at the highs, looks like you get that trade. All right, there we are on the bar update. And so a high, and this is the CFD, so 1859, so 1860 buy stop on the CFD. I don't know what it would be on the real time because I don't have that data feed live. So we did get a failed vol breakout on E-mini S&P close. It's just that the distance to midline was really questionable, and it certainly still is. So if any of you did take it, that was a failed vol breakout. Inside, close outside, reversal, sell stop, and down to 33.7450 from an entry around 33.76. So 150 potential profit. Not super exciting, but that's how you scalp. Squeeze out small little wins. The VBOs work really well, and the FVBOs work really, really well on higher time frame natty gas and crude, because you get some big moves. Those things will move 2, 3, 4, 5% in a day, and you can be right at the entry of that move. So it's fun to those. But also when you get like we had that one earlier from crude, like that moved quick and then came back, and it's just all over the place. It's really a lot of fun to trade those. You just have to be on your game for sure. So let's watch natty. Let's see what happens here. I think we close. So the natty and crude are closed a lot longer than the equity indexes, I believe.
Power hour. I want a rally.
We need rally monkey in here.
We do need a rally.
We used to have the Anaheim Angels or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
Rally monkey. We went to somehow like I knew people that had like box seats, season tickets, and all that. And we lived right there. It's 20 minutes, and they're just like, "Let's take our tickets." Yeah, we're not able to go today. So I get some of these really great tickets right there. I just don't like baseball. So it's like, I'll have a $27 beer, the hot dog. But yeah, we had Rally Monkey. I don't know. I don't think I have a Rally champagne. Premature. Rally sous vide.
There we go.
Oh, we got Jay-Z and Kanye on the thing. That's how you get a rally going.
Also, my Airbnb guy was telling me about how the market was going to crash. So just buy it all.
I don't know. He's not the only one that says that. That's the thing, right?
I know. Well,
I don't. That's old stuff.
I know.
There's people that think that they've been using that one forever, you know. But the thing you think about that, like how many people are. All right, David. See you, buddy. Power hour. You're missing the excitement, but you do you. You think about it, like even people who are in the market Yes. All right, I come to your point and agree.
And we were talking at market open, so I should have just said, what's your offer? I'll have to ask.
Failed.
No, no. Oh, that too. NASDAQ.
Just such compressed volatility. We got some earnings announcement today or something.
Really?
I'm asking. Let's ask. Let's see.
Applications.
Oh, you failed an application for housing?
I talked to them. I just pay it all up front. Will be a problem. It's like, oh, no. Finally, somebody said that.
Cisco, AMAT.
And you're not trading equities anymore? You shut down?
I'm done for the quarter. close.
I am. Just
Got 9 minutes.
preparing. 4 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any. I don't know if there's any earnings announcement after the bell. I really like seeing this. We got super compressed volatility, and we're ripping to the bottom. That's probably the reflexive move will be to spike it up from here into the close. Maybe, I don't know, maybe, but bullish. I want to be long into the close and long overnight. FVBO Van Skiel. It is. I'm sorry, Van Skiel. Van Skiel. Maybe that's what it is. Failed vol breakout. FVBO, failed vol breakout. Dun, 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 dun. What is this? Oh, I see the problem. No offense, Chance the Rapper or Kendrick, but we're going Wu-Tang. Hi. Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. What's up? I can't think of anything. Bye. All right, there we're bouncing as expected. Okay, nice little setup here. And we got run the jewels on, so that's going to give us a little more bullishness. That's just math. It's science, proven time and time again.
Another 15 minutes.
Thanks. Let's call it Vansky. I think it's Vansky, right? Not Van Skiel. Vansky L. I don't want to. I'm not trying to butcher your name at all. Just interpreting. And hey, I'm happy to offer what I'm doing here as help. I'm living right. All right, I have 3 things I have to get done today. In addition to well, 3 main things that I absolutely have to done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13. 12. yeah, Russell looking stronger. YM at the midline with a hammer forming. That's what we like to see. That double bottom pattern. Beautiful double bottom pattern. My guess is there's some sort of news or something pending in tech earnings report or something like that. Let's look at the daily. Oh, decent sized move, 0.73%. Feels like not doing anything today. Yeah. Yeah, let me see what's reporting earnings today. AMAT may be interesting. CenturyLink may be interesting. CME Group may be interesting. Cisco. Serious, no. HubSpot, no. Log me in, no. SMGI, no. TripAdvisor, no. Two Cows, no. Shopify may be interesting to watch. I don't really have anything on earnings report after the bell that would be holding NASDAQ down so much. Yep, that's the move on the Dow. Look at that. That midline bounce is such a hammer at the midlines with the double bottoms. Let's pull up that price action because that is, as we've been talking about the last week or so. So we got back to the midline, right? We get that low, and then you traders are going to put their stops, buy stops low here. People long from down in here. They're going to trail stop and then put a stop below that so you can run it real quick and then get bears good and bearish and then start running them right now. So we're going to run new highs most likely to take out more bears, really punish the bears today. And we do have a high of 29,490 we still need to get to on Dow. So yeah, this is what's happening. Hashtag fart noise. Well, we pierced the bottom. Let's take a look at let's just watch NASDAQ now. So basically we have that super compressed volatility and we pierced that bottom as we had been hoping. Also look, it breaks below that previous swing low that a lot of buyers came in at. And now we're doing what we do. We pierce it, reverse, and now we're looking. So when you slam through volatility like that, oftentimes the first move is a fake move, and then we can get another move here, which towards the direction that we've been expecting. We would expect, I guess, is the better way to say it. That's a weird song. Same thing we have going on the hourly Bitcoin. Now, I don't trade hourlies, but it's just interesting to watch. You see that compressed volatility. When you have compressed volatility, oftentimes you'll test the ranges and then you blast through it. Yesterday, you see how we blasted through it, and it just kind of sat there. And then overnight, we got some good, up to 10.5 area almost. And now we're just kind of banging through it. So what we are going to want to see here is we got this volatility like banging around the edges of this tight compressed volatility range. When you have a range of 10.418 and 10.273 in Bitcoin, so 120, 30 point range, that's not all that much in Bitcoin. So you can have, you could have a move from 985 to 10.2. That's 400 points really quickly. So 10, let's call it 10.4. Here we go. We're starting to move, breaking the 10.4 area. Getting above 10.4, we could have 10.8 quick. We could get 11 quick. Pablo, this one's for you, buddy. So 12 is in sight right now on easily. And if we hit 12, we're well within our average range of trading through a 10K level. Last time we powered through a 10K level like this, as orderly, this is what happened. So we would probably be looking at something like parallel to this from 39 to 6 or 7. So we could there's a definite potential we could see a doubling from the breakout here of 8 to 16K on Bitcoin. And we're right there at a point where this is how it happens. Compressed volatility, algos are squeezing it. And as they squeeze this thing in here, we just can rip out from underneath them really quick. Yeah. Again and again.
Yeah, cruising. Smells so good. Was that from the shop yesterday?
Yeah. Oh, weak sauce on the NAS. The thing about it is just coils. The longer it coils, as they say, the longer the base, the higher in space. We're just going to get some madness happen. Could be volatile after hours. See how it works. do it. It takes a week or two sometimes, 2-3 weeks to get through keto flu and all those sort of things, get your guts used to it. But
Start doing that before I get out.
yeah, and then
That's the type of thing that I'm thinking about is,
that's what I'm talking about. There's Naz.
yeah, back in the money.
And we are starting to push that top band as expected. I would say do that, or I mean, you don't have to go no carb. You could do paleo. It's just vegetables that you get in your carbs,
Yeah.
as opposed to and fruit, as opposed to grains and starches and such.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's a nice one. Any one of those.
Paleo was what I used to do when I wanted to get leaner.
Mm.
Was just cut out starch.
Yeah. And then intermittent fasting, I think, is really
Well, that's natural for me. It's never. I haven't eaten today, and I'm not hungry.
Yeah.
It's just the thing. I've never eaten breakfast.
yeah. I don't do breakfast at all. I mean, I have been starting to eat now that I'm carnivore, pretty much meat much earlier because I realize I'm like hungrier.
Yeah.
It's like honestly, it's hard to get 2,000 calories in.
I bet.
And so you have to have fatty carbs in order to get it.
To get to the calorie count. And
Which puts
what
you
are
in
you?
keto.
What are you? Are you at 25?
Calories? I don't know.
2,500.
I'm just eating at this point. I'm just eating as much as I feel comfortable and enjoy eating. And if I'm feeling hungry, I'll just eat more. And Sunday I did paella, so I eat carb on Sunday.
Yeah, but that's even a thing.
Yeah.
With carb backloading and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, cycling is awesome. If you could stick with it.
Come on, NASDAQ, let's do this. Big rip into the close. Bitcoin and NASDAQ, let's do it.
I'm on both in the paper account. Actually basically the same type of trade.
Yeah, they're both in the same setup right now.
The failed short. Probably call that instead of failed right?
Failed breakout. I like it.
It'll be fun to confuse everybody with that one.
It will be. Dow new highs. Did we get above the high? We didn't get above the all-time high yet. Happened this morning. But end of the day, we are right there on the Dow of all-time highs. Is that right? Yep. Bitcoin above 10.4 now. Here we go. YM new highs, new all-time highs. There we go. You see that price action? See that? Because remember, we had this high here. As soon as it broke above it, it spikes and then it gets all sorts of, you got people who are shorting this thing thinking, yeah, I'm just going to short and put my stop at the very top. And if it takes me out there, I'm out. And so they're getting ran. They're just getting ran like they do. And so this is our all-time high, 96.20, which was our measured move all-time high. We nailed it. I don't know if we nailed it. It just keeps going, but you know, we saw that. And that's the actual technical measured move. So it's there. Interesting. Mildly entertaining. 3420 was ES measured move high, 3373. So there's still room on ES to hit its measured move high. There we go. Dow all-time highs. Yet again. Haven't seen that since February 12th. So that's just contained violence here. Nasdaq's not doing anything. 9620 measured move is holding a little resistance. You know, 10,000 is just, even if we get to 99.90, it's going to be a magnet. They're going to want to run it up there just to troll everybody. Especially those people who are getting all fidgety about whatever. I don't know. Somebody did something about I'm shorting Qs until I see the light at the end of the tunnel, which doesn't understand. Yeah. And also wants the economy to go down and people to lose their jobs and homes and have a major recession and all that. I just don't get that mentality. YMES ripping to new highs. NASDAQ still trailing. Pretty good compressed volatility on all time frames or on all indexes right now on the 5 and 10 minute timer frame. The only thing that's actually broken out of it is the Dow, which could just suck the oxygen out of the room. Watch the Dow run for a year. $26,956. 21,452 equals 5504. 32,460 Dow upside target. Measured move. We got plenty of room. That should help you out a little bit. There was a reasons to get in, you know, knowing where the measure move is going to be 3420 or 3460 on ES is the measure move. So we've got a 40, 60 points to go there. Lot of work to do on Russell to get the measured move. Just from this move here, 29.6 to 28. So 1,600 points from 29, 3, 28. So 1,300. So 29, 3. That takes us over 3,000. That's just, you know, just be long. There we go. Breakout on Dow. Dow breaks out of the range and starts running. As did ES. So 32,460 price target. Find it, can't get it. So that's still three something, well over 3,000 points higher in Dow potential to get to. Ten minutes, people are going to start ending. It's probably the music. Is that better, Pablo? So last 10 minutes, it's getting a little slap happy here. Dow's ripping. Everybody's ripping. Dow especially. Dow is in control. Well, Dow bulls have control, I should say. So Eric, to give you that, Dow is where I'd be looking to get into a position of some sorts. If you're looking at like 1 micro, MYM is the symbol. Maybe grab one of them. You got yourself you know, trade any excuse you can, especially weakness. Like literally, it doesn't take much to be good in this market. You just have to buy dips and then close your eyes maybe. For now. God, look at that great compressed vol. We're going to get some action somewhere in Bitcoin later. favorite time frame on BTC, 720 minutes, so 12 hours or 24 hours or 3 days to trade off of. This is just, I'm just mildly entertained watching the compressed time frame because I just know what's going to happen. Gracias, Pablo. Guárdeme unas arepas. Si ya tengo hambre. So this is the last 5 minutes of trading. We're going to have traders closing. You got prop traders who have requirements to not hold overnight at some firms. So they're going to be closing positions down here. You have traders who are like me, just know that the volume dies after hours. So it's better to be flat going into it. But that volatility was an indication that there are buyers. It's just artificial selling right now. This is just traders closing their books. Algos closing their books, prop closing their books for the day, going home flat so they can sleep at night, and then regular old day traders just closing their positions. So notice the last 5 or 10 minutes, you have some wacky volume happen. Shorts would have been hoping for a weak close. They didn't get it, so they're probably just saying, "Yeah, okay, I'm out. I'm done. I'm out of here." I'll come back and short it tomorrow. And I'll come back and short it tomorrow and keep doing that. Or the coronavirus fear mongers. But yeah, we should, once the market closes, the equities close for the main session, we'll see volume die out and we might see some fireworks. It's signaling to me that there's going to be something interesting happening somewhere tonight. Yeah, it's something interesting to me. 1% up on NASDAQ on the day, 1% on the Dow, half, so 0.6 and 0.7 on Russell and 0.63 on ES and 0.7 on Russell. So that's pretty much it right there. You guys got any questions? Probably want to do the end of day stuff. I'm happy to go over the end of day currency trades because this last little 5-minute bit doesn't really matter. But yeah, maybe there's some earnings. Maybe there's something after the bell that we just don't know about. But that's why we've got this that compressed volatility. Who knows what it is? All right, let's get into end of day swing. So first thing we're going to look at is the individual. All right, dollar week. We got a bit of a dollar sell-off. Finally, after it looked just like Bitcoin, actually, for the month. Ugly move in euro. Nothing on the pound. Yen week. Loonie stronger today. Aussie stronger today. So growth, speculative currencies, all strong, especially NZD. Let me pull up. Why can't I? They updated it. Oh, that's why. Let's just scroll through our list of tools. AUD CHF, nice trade from a week or two ago. AUD yen. That was our trade last night. We shorted Aussie Loonie, and I exited at 1.2 or so. Double bottom pattern on Aussie dollar. Far underperforming the Aussie franc, Aussie CAD, Aussie yen. Euro CAD, we're going to have a setup probably tomorrow night to trade Euro CAD if we get a bounce. Euro franc, not interested. Euro pound, no, maybe. We might have a setup on Euro pound. Pound doing okay. I don't see it as doing anything. NZD CAD, that was the same long NZD short Aussie we took yesterday. So this is long NZD CAD. Had it same move. It just hit midline, whereas NZD AUD NZD didn't hit midline. So this one did. Nice trade. Dollar CAD. Dollar franc. Dollar franc stronger. Dollar yen. Nothing exciting there for me. Let's take a look. All-time highs. All-time highs. All-time highs. Nice power move into the close. Oh yeah, over one. Mid cap's looking good. Russell looking good. Nikkei far underperforming. You want to trade something fun? Trade Nikkei tonight in Japan market. Bull quiet. Failed vol breakout. Nice long. Well, I don't know if that was a failed vol breakout, but it was a failed breakout long on Nikkei. Bonds. Look like they can drop. Nice double bottom on crude. Natty gas can die. Yes, sir. Copper giving it back or coming back some. Silver not doing anything other than just bull flagging for a very extended flag. Palladium doing a magic trick. Okay, we got corn. Wheat is what we're actually going to be looking at. We're going to get long wheat likely. Yep. So when wheat closes and we get at 4 o'clock my time, 6 o'clock East Coast time, I'm going to get a position on wheat. Failed vol breakout to the midline. So 563.20 is where we're going to be looking to go. So most likely we're going to bang around and then hit it. So let's go. We'll choose either the big contract or the mini, but I'm gonna go mini so that I can position size better. Bitcoin, just be long. Crypto, just be long. Up 15% on Ethereum, up still another 5% from a few hours earlier. So much room on Ethereum, by the way. I mean, just get in. Maybe. Gave it back a little bit there. We had a nice, decent spike there. We were up like over 1%. Now we're back down a little bit. Failed vol breakouts into the close. Not interested in doing anything with that. Do we have any questions? Is everybody any questions on what's going on? I'm looking to do a wheat long, going long wheat this evening. Vol is volatility. So compressed volatility is Bollinger Bands inside the Keltner channel. That's compressed volatility. Expanded volatility is when price blasts out of there, and then a failed vol breakout is what it is. Oh, look at that, giving it back. All right, earnings have hit apparently. Why are you there? Whatever we were holding out on for the aftermarket news seems to have hit the market, and that should be bought. So volume is not used, Vansky. It's volatility, so failed volatility. So compressed volatility to expanded volatility, since we breakouts fail 80% of the time, it's usually we're just looking for failed vol breakouts. What's that? Oh yeah, I told you. I mean, I knew. No, I didn't tell you, but yeah, that's it. I mean, it should be whatever the initial reaction is going to get bought. This is a bull market. They're just buying it. Any excuse they can to buy, they're going to buy. All right, we're watching Bitcoin on hourly. With that compressed volatility, we should have some spikes higher here. Travel Jim, my pleasure. Have a great day. Guys and girls, maybe. I think that's it for me, guys. I've had a long one. I didn't expect to sit here and do so much of this.
Oh. Made a new all-time high after.
Yeah, something news happenings happen there. And that wife? Or is that across the street?
Across the street.
Just out there.
That little, failed short looked good.
I like it.
Full market.
That's right.
Any excuse to buy, right?
That's right. Wow, Jennifer Aniston's 51 years old.
She's still so hot.
Huh.
But she could afford to.
Yeah. Michelle Caruso Cabrera is going to run against AOC for Congress.
Oh, AOC's, Blueberry is trash, right?
Probably.
Her voice is trash.
Is it?
You've never heard her talk?
I don't. No, I don't watch. I don't have news.
Oh, it's just showing up on some memes.
I mean, I've seen the memes of her screaming, and they make them super unappealing. But
But that's like actually her voice.
actually, you know what? I watched her Netflix thing. She was fine. I didn't have any issue with it.
With her voice.
Yeah, she was a hustler out there working good,
And she's very good.
and she's very good looking. Yeah, I mean, dude, she went out and made it happen. That was, respect for her. I'm not political, so I don't really care. But yeah, cool. Anyway, yeah, Michelle Caruso Cabrera, old CNBC.
Think she could win that this week?
Dude, you're asking the wrong person.
No, I'm saying she's running, so she thinks
Oh.
she could win the district.
Probably. All right. Well, it is time to watch Bitcoin now that the equity market's done. That's the monster. All right, guys, I am out of here. Thank you, everybody. Have a great day, Vansky, Travel Gym, everybody in the chat there. Thank you for sharing it out. Thank you for getting people. Again, share this, retweet it, do everything. I want to keep bringing in more people. This is a lot of fun. We can do some good stuff together. So let's keep doing it.